Alrighty, we are live. We running behind schedule, and I'm not happy about it. But what can you do? Everything went wrong here as usual. Every time we try to go live, everything seems to go wrong, but we just deal with it. I got a call from the pharmacy, which threw everything off. So we need to run to the pharmacy. I'm not seeing the cable. I don't know why I'm not seeing the cable for the phone. I forgot the wristbands. Doggone it. Always got to forget something. I'm not seeing the cable. We just had it hooked up. So where's the cable at? There it is. I don't know how you got down there, but whatever. Alrighty, y'all. So we're trying the Pixel today instead of the S8. Now, if we need to switch, it's not a problem to switch from the Pixel to the S8. If we need to switch, it's not a problem. There you go, cheating. Who told you to go full screen? And you right there where I can't do nothing about it. Uh-huh. Now, turn this off. See, that's what I'm talking about. We can't never get started. It's always something. Damn. It's always something to keep us from getting started. And it's sickening, man. Like somebody going out of their way to make sure we can't get started. I don't understand. Like somebody got a real issue if we get started. I just don't understand it. Okay, we got that tightened. Understand? It's still a little off. I don't understand why the button's so damn low. Why the button's so low. That's what causing it to be off. But anyway, you can see. So that's good. Now, what's going on here? And you still gonna do it. You still gonna do it. You're a punk. You still gonna do it. You know you're wrong for this. Come on with that crap out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that. It's the SA giving us a problem. All this guy do is do his job. It won't. Who told you to turn up? He's doing everything he want to do. I hit the play button 3 times. Hey, Nia, happy Friday, dear. Let me turn some lights on here. Now, this power bank, and turn this off, the big one. It's always something. I just turned you on, so why would you turn yourself off? Okay, it's not that one. Then it's the white one. I keep saying I'm gonna replace this thing. I keep saying it, but I never do it. It's the white one. Hurry up and turn the light on before you turn yourself back off. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Yeah. It's a little lopsided, but it's all right. I wish that one wasn't aiming at the phone, but it is. All right, let's get out of here. Can we get some Mozart? What time is it? We got 25 minutes.
Music.
Well, we on Marshall. So if she ready to work today, because you know, she kind of finicky on what she want to do. But if she works today, we should fly down here. There shouldn't be nothing to run down here real quick. If she willing to work, I get the feeling first bump, the phone gonna go flying off. I get the feeling. Let's go, y'all. Let's hit the road, too. Let's hit the road. Hopefully no cars coming. Once it is, hope all you want. He turning. That's good. Now they ready to come. Oh, that's how they said that. Check on the sidewalk. But we don't get on the sidewalk. I'll say that for later on. How you doing, officer? Good. We going the wrong way. He can give us a ticket. How y'all doing? We got it. Come on, girl, go. I was looking at me. I had my lights on, had my helmet on. Wasn't much you say. Everybody and their mother coming. It's almost 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, let me go 56. But let us go. Last light. And not only could you not let us go, we got all these cars coming and one turn. Thank you. So I know she's not gonna hesitate. Huh?
So you making sure you don't get hit.
Yes, ma'am. They ain't got no excuse to hit me.
No excuse at all.
They don't. Alrighty, I wasn't expecting to see y'all till next month. But they called me and said I got some meds here. Then I came and y'all had a power outage. Lock you right there. Let's get these lights off. That one's not too bad, but this one is. Lady called and asked me to come down. I fly down here and y'all not even open. They got security, so we'll just put 2 on. So I get right here to this pole. Come on. 1. Come on, girl. All right. And give me the bigger one. And then we'll leave. That's it. I'll do this real quick. Just bring it around. Bring this one around. All right, she ain't going nowhere. That away. You don't need it. Look, they don't even have any. Down to no 4s. They still 199. I might get a couple of them. Everything off? All right, get these meds and get out of here. No, it closes 9 here. Wait a minute. I forgot. There we go. So we got the alarm on too, so we good. I put 2 of the locks on in the alarm. You know there ain't nobody in line, so I can sit down for a minute.
No.
Yeah, I knew it.
So,
hello, hi. You got to pick up for Derek Franklin? Hey, look, y'all gave me a call because I had came and got my meds. But I went and saw the doctor and she prescribed 3 more. I wasn't supposed to see y'all until next month. So y'all called me, worried me to come down here. I come down here and y'all in the dark.
Oh,
Pitch black in here.
Yeah, so I probably went out because of the storm.
So then I forgot about it. Then I turned around.
I feel that.
And so somebody called me today.
I called you.
That was you that hung up on me.
I didn't hang up. I couldn't hear you. I didn't know what was going on. What's that address?
2643 Kennedy.
Right. You typing the last 4 of the phone number?
Sure.
Thank you.
Can I scan? Shoot, can I scan your Walgreens card?
Sure.
Thank you. $9.20.
The lady told me there was no charge at all.
So for one of them in the refrigerator. I can put this one back for now. And you can just come back for this.
No, hold on.
It's a torvastatin.
It's a what?
A torvastatin.
That's $9?
$9? No, I'm sorry.
What was
$9? It's $9.
Oh, the insulin?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take it. I got 3 pens at the house, but okay. You know got too much insulin.
No. Just make sure you use the older ones first.
Yeah. Never had too much. So it's what, 20? Do we got 20 pens? Oh, you pulled out 11 cents. You ain't no daggone help.
Give me the 10. Give me the 10 cents. I'll vouch for you.
That's 11. Okay.
No,
I appreciate it.
I'll vouch for you. Yeah.
That's my food money for next week. So at least I ain't gotta buy it again next month. We'll find a way. As they say.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Have a nice.
Same here. Man. So get in there, because it's our emergency. Chance to get extra info.
You want to shut it down now?
Put it in the backpack, keep my hands free. Oh,
I want to go home.
there we go. All right, in the backpack, out the way. Out of the way. Y'all have a good one. See y'all on the 3rd. I hope on the 3rd. All right, y'all, we leaving the pharmacy. We got our meds. Let's get out. Somebody said, excuse me. Reaching my hand in the pocket. Just to hit the alarm. No, our pharmacy don't close till 9 o'clock. That's the easy one. And where's the other one? All right. Put that in there. You good to go? All right. unlock and get about here. That's the alarm. Come on. Bring it right on the line. Bring it up top here. All right. And the last one we can get out of here. Come on, girl. Why you put it way down there? Four. Oh, yeah, that was your fault. Come on. Lock it down. All right, let's go. Lights on. They didn't turn this up off again. Doggone you. This power bank sucks. There it is. It's on just a little. We'll turn it up when we get outside. Yeah, you don't want to be standing still too soon. You don't want to fly. At least you got security in here. All right. Phone's already turned the wrong way. We ain't even got nowhere yet. That one's on. That one is on. 2, 3. All right, let's go. Ain't no easy way. Something's wrong. You never can't let us leave. I don't understand. We can't never leave. I'm hitting the back button. It ain't doing nothing. Hit the back button, man. Then you're going to turn the whole thing off, right? You wrong for this. And devil, you know you wrong for this. I ain't going to say nothing. Now wait for it to refresh. Now let it come back. Then you got us on the minister, which ain't doing us a bit of good. All right, y'all, let's go. Oh, we ain't got no music.
Music.
Let's roll. What you gonna stop for, man? The hell you stop for? Like everybody on the block, they got on the street. How y'all doing? Let's get it. Right to the red light. Never fail. How's the phone doing, y'all? Remember, we got used to the same song. Everybody in their mama. Nobody else. We ain't never came through here and people been coming up. Like the devil just playing it. Look at that rat. Yeah, we got them in Baltimore. A raggedy right here. Goddamn. She's a raggedy. Got Steve Hill here. Smart like butt. The Clover ain't playing rocking tonight. They must let all the cows out and take a dump. Then let me go, bitch. Huh? Then let me go. Thank you. Everybody in their mother. Crazy. Going right up there. all good, right? Look at the murder. Still not right. We got a bump coming up, and I'm looking for it. Ain't nobody behind us. Slow down. We know it's a bump coming up, but where is it? It's a bump. They just throw everything. There it is. There's that bump. One hit T. All right. Nobody else. They had to find one person to get to it. Damn. That was that day that. He said day that, you son of a gun. I say what else? As long as nobody got hurt. You can hurt my feelings, I don't care. I'm trying to avoid the hill. I'm still going up a hill. The object was to avoid the hill. All we doing is coming back to the same hill. That's all we doing. Ain't no cars coming. Y'all wanna go for a nice ride? You know this bike gonna time out on us. But you know what? Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, we ain't even got to celebrate. Just gonna enjoy the ride. Whee! You're not even gonna celebrate. You're gonna enjoy the ride. Now I'm gonna turn right at the light. That bump's coming up. That shadow. We well lit. Whee! There go the Burger King. Wish I had Burger King money. Anybody want to donate? We go to Burger King. You gotta make the right. Ain't nobody coming. You sleep right here. Don't try and time out now. Let's go. Had time to rest, Marshall. We ain't trying to hit. Oh, then we gonna make it up the hill. I'll be amazed. Yeah, she timed out on us. Doggone it. Come on, Masha. Yep, she timed out on us. Well, she timed out on us, y'all. So just let her rest for a minute. But I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised at all. I'm surprised she ain't time out sooner. So let her rest for a minute. And then we'll get back to it. I ain't have my light on. I'm on the wrong channel. Everybody on our channel, nobody over here. Ain't nobody on the minister channel. That's why I can't see everybody over there on our channel, huh? And see, this is only showing, this won't show the e-bike channel. It ain't showing nothing from the e-bike channel. You know you're wrong for this. And you know you're wrong. You ain't showing nothing from the e-bike channel. Nothing. It's one of my channels and I ain't on it. You showing everybody else but me and it's my channel. How the hell that shit work? You showing everybody else but me. There we go. All right, we got 7 over here. Nigga says Friday night. I went through all that trouble. To see what y'all was saying. Yeah, y'all. We just stopped for a second. I'm letting her rest. But look at this hill. And she got to start on this hill. So I'll let her rest for a minute. And the light on. Like I said, I didn't intend for us to be going to the Walgreens. That wasn't part of the plan. But like I said, we never get to do what we want to do. We gotta do what somebody else wants us to do. That's how it works. So we gotta give it this hell. All right, you ready? Let's see if she's ready. Come on, Marsha, don't start timing out on me now. Let's go. How y'all doing? There you go. Thank you. I'm out of breath. Thank you, Marsha. You saving me now. I was really out of breath. Yeah. Oh, Lord, come on, man. You know you're wrong for that. Hey, found the dang on butt. You know you're wrong for that. They found a buster, you know it. Hey. We had just hit a nice speed, too. You know what I stopped you. But I'm going to stop you with a bus. We still got a hill to go up. What? We got something to get here. You think nobody behind us? All right, light changing. How you doing? I'm probably hard. How you doing? I knew it. Come on, man. All these damn lights. Just gonna let him go crazy. Oh, she gonna time out on us. All right, there's a bench right there. Made it. Hey. right, y'all, let's hang out for a minute. I get the rest. She get the rest. Y'all see me? I had to pedal to get right here. I'm good. I get to sit down and rest. She get the rest. I get the rest. I tried to avoid the hill. I thought that was going to be level, but it was uphill. So I defeated the purpose. I tried to come a different way, and it backfired. We avoided one hill, but not the other. So it's all good. We just hanging out on a Friday night. How y'all doing? Good. Wait a minute, let me go on the phones. 921. You're welcome. All right, y'all. Y'all think she had enough time to calm down? I think she had enough time to calm down. But I'll walk her to the light. Just to be sure. I'm not walking to the light. We walking right now. All we gotta do is ride down the hill. All right, let's go. Are you ready, girl? They want to go left. Anybody else? Yep. Hey, I know he's going left though. All right, let's go. All right, come on, Moxie. Yeah, time to rest, man. Let's go. You can coast down the hill. You ain't got to do no work. How you doing? Now, this is where we got off last time. Bus trying to drive us into the wall. She trying to drive us into the wall. Where was that energy at when we was on the hill, girl? You know what I'm saying? Where was that energy at when we was on the hill? Why you say, oh no? I knew she was going to do that. She did better than I thought she would. To be honest with you. I know some of y'all are saying that Bessie don't do this. We put 111 miles on this bike. We got 168 on Bessie. Every mile we put on this bike is a mile I'm not putting on Bessie. So that's why I appreciate it. Yes, Anisha. Yes, I got to pedal more with this bike, but it's not putting miles on my bike. And I like having the hydraulic brakes. I like the 26-inch fat tires. So I'm tearing up their bike, not mine. That's always a win. I ain't heard nothing from the Southern days. It's this way. No, it's not. It's this way. Oh, you're confused. We ain't had this lot too long to get confused. And I gotta go to the bathroom and all that. That's all I could think when I was walking. I gotta go to the bathroom. That's why I found a place to sit down. Hopefully nobody in there taking a dump. Every time we go to the bathroom here, somebody in there taking a damn dump. But they ain't got no toilet paper at home. That's why I like coming here. People always look at you funny. Some people don't like that. I like that. That means that they paying attention. They gonna say that's not your bike. It was a little short fat man. All right. Woo. So y'all saw we went in the Walgreens. They ain't give me no problem at all. Gotta get the sucking stick out. Woo. Ain't that late. Hurry back there. You go ahead and drop it on the ground. All right, we ready to roll. I left that light on so the power bank stay on. And so we got everything. Let's go. Take a couple deep breaths before you go in the market. Whew. That AC gonna feel so good. It's gonna just hit me. All right, this one charged up. Please follow the instructions on the pad. Please follow these instructions on the pad. I've been hearing that in my sleep. Oh, it feels good to sit down. Oh, Lord. Oh. 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 It feels good to sit down. Y'all don't even know. It feels so good to sit down. Mm. 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 Oh. We got a lot of exercise. All right, y'all, let's roll. Sitting in front of the door. I'm not gonna feel that AC. It's not pathway clear today. Yes, it is. All right, let's hit the bathroom so you touch anything. Coming out. Oh. Oh. Somebody remind me to get some flour. Oh. Hold on. Oh. I don't know why they put the bathroom way over here. God darn. But you got to go, you got to go. That's the only thing about being a diabetic. When you got to go, you got to go. Y'all leaders. I don't even want to get up. But we got to go. That's what I want to go on myself. Nah. Man, that be darker there? You ain't for one thing nobody in here? That's a first. Leave that right there. Okay. Mm. 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 All right, he's really trust on myself. Mm. I don't know what I want. All right. Wow. They got the waffles, 2 for $5. I would love to get them. They got the Friday Night SmackDown, and they got the Friday Night SmackDown. Let me get some flour, y'all. We got the Friday Night SmackDown, and we got AWA Rampage. CM Punk will be coming back tonight. They're supposed to be in Chicago. CM Punk will be coming back. So left turn coming up. Left turn. Left turn. It feels so good to sit down. Oh Lord, y'all don't know how much pedaling I was doing. My legs are shot. Do they got it on sale? $10 for some hamburgers? But then you gotta get ketchup and mustard. That's the problem with that. If you get that, you gotta get ketchup and mustard. If I saw something that was decently priced, something said six hamburgers in there. You get the hamburger roll. Well, $9.59. Oh, I see that 774. Somebody beat it. 774 again. Oh, it's only 4 in there. So how many in here? It's only 4. These have 6. But that's gonna kill the budget. These got 4. So they $10. You got 4 of them in there though. I don't know. If I get the hamburgers, then you gotta get the hamburger rolls. You gotta get the ketchup, you gotta get the mustard. So that actually becomes a more expensive meal. So where we find the bread at? Oh, it's on the other end. It might be cheaper. It might be cheaper to get grilled cheese. To be honest, it might be cheaper to just get grilled cheese. And I got cheese at the house. I might be better to get the grilled cheese. So we'll put this back. Hey, what's going on, Bobcat? We went all the way down to the pharmacy. I tried to come back a different way, and we still cut out. I tried to come a different way. Thought I was doing something, Bobcat. No, I wasn't. Thought I was doing something. I tried to come a different way. That backfired. You got any chicken? Whoa, what? Look at that. I'm going to miss the deal on the chicken. I'm going to miss the deal. In fact, you can put that back. Give me two of these. The other one for $3.85. Yeah, you can't beat that. Yeah. $3.81 and $3.85. You say I'm always in the market. Well, I went to the pharmacy. Don't have no doctor's appointments. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna get my oranges or not. But the soda aisle full. So let's go get the oranges. Oh. Well, you saw that I put a rack on Marsha and that was a disaster. So, like I said, since we're gonna be using it, you know, it makes sense. You know. Uh-oh. Can we fit through here? Can I use my driving skills here?
Rotary telephone call on 133. Rotary telephone call on 133.
Yeah, 133. Not 134, not 135. They said 133. Look like somebody rated these already. $2.97 with a circular coupon. Who remembers where the circular coupons was at? Anybody remember? Remember we came last time? Does anybody remember? I'm so out of breath, I don't even want to get out the car. I'll just let the cart. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, you didn't see the video? It was a disaster. We never even made the market. The rack required to be up so high, and my feet wouldn't touch the ground. So I couldn't even balance to get started. My feet wouldn't even touch the ground. Well, okay. So we was in trouble from the jump. We was in trouble from the 21 Jump Street. We was in trouble. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm going to put them back even though I don't want to. I'm going to put them back. I can't get them. Ain't enough room in the backpack. I already got the medicine. So we limited. Unlike Keith Lee, we are limited. You said, can I show us that the video is up? It was a disaster. Yeah, I wouldn't forget that. That's not something you want to keep remembering. That was a disaster. Do I got room for him? Yeah, I'm going to make the right decision. It's 10 times more sugar in that than it is in these. 10 times more sugar in that than it is in those. So we haven't got our drinks yet. Oh, we're going the wrong aisle. Whoop. They had the chicken on sale. Let's see here. Oh, I'm hurt. Hope I can get this in the backpack. So you got those, you got that. I don't know if I can get the bread in there. I don't know if I can get the bread in the backpack. Yeah, the GS9 frame is large, but when the seat all the way down, it's okay. But that wasn't the problem. All right, well, we got to find the flour. Is that the flour? Yeah, right there. Oh, Nelly, oh. I said, hold there, Nelly. Oh, I'm not getting ready to dehydrate. Because I hate to fall out in the middle of the street.
Thank you for your support in the fight against childhood cancer. And as always, thank you for shopping at Time. Have a great night.
Come on. Where's the invitation demonstration? There we go. Is it leaking? Look like it's leaking, ain't it? All right. Whew. Well, like I said, I had to adjust my seat to install my alarm near the rear light. For all y'all to say that I should be riding my own bike and I shouldn't be riding Martha. You know, I had a dream today, and I dreamed that I had forgot to lock the front door. And I woke up and looked out and saw the front door wide open. Nothing from out the bedroom was taken. None of Davy's stuff was taken. But everything from out the studio was taken. The computer, all the bikes, except for Bessie. They didn't take Bessie. That let me know that the devil don't want me to have no extra bike.
Whenever there's something bad happening, there's something good getting ready to happen. You got to look into that bad situation. There is something good in it, and you don't see it yet. It's coming though.
There was something good.
What?
They didn't take my best bike. They took all the other three ones, but they didn't take.
You were asleep.
Yeah.
They didn't hurt you.
But it was a dream. It wasn't real. It was a dream.
You know what? I'm gonna kick you.
But I'm just saying, everything that we do to do the live stream was gone. But I have a studio in the bedroom too. They didn't take the 40-inch TV. They didn't take the computer, the keyboard. They didn't take it. So we can still do the stream. But it was like everything extra was taken.
Right. Oh, okay.
And I was like,
I think I need to just mind my business.
why was the extra taken?
Because maybe you don't need whatever something.
Because see, the bike that I'm riding belonged to the company. Okay. Right? It's not mine. So those bikes they took, I didn't pay for. But the one I paid for was sitting there untouched. The one that run best out of all of them was untouched. And that's what I couldn't figure out. That should have been the first thing they grabbed out of the last. They didn't touch it. So I would have still been okay. Just would have been uncomfortable. Because I like to have more than one. You know, it's like if you have more than one car. When you're ready to go somewhere, you're ready to go. You don't want to wait. All right, never. No, I'm talking about electric bicycle.
No, I'm talking about the car.
No,
I'm sorry.
they don't allow me to drive anymore.
I just heard that yesterday from another friend of mine. He had a stroke. And they suspended his license. So they can't drive no more.
Well, technically, I've died 5 times and came back to life.
Shut up.
No, that's why I'm really not afraid of dying. People say, why you ain't afraid to be out there riding around? Afraid of what? You done seen that. I already know that when you kill a body, the spirit just go, and hopefully I'm going to paradise. I ain't going to baby hell. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to go to paradise. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not worried about dying.
You don't need hope. You speak it into existence, and all you need is a mustard seed of faith. You say you're going to paradise, not you hope you go. You got to speak as though, believe as though you already received. That was what I said.
Yeah, but the more stuff I do, I see a lot of people that say they're going and they ain't going nowhere. There's a lot of people. Yeah, we'll find out on Judgment Day. I think it's gonna be a lot of sad people. When I think that when the rapture happens, there's gonna be a whole lot of deacons and reverends and first ladies that's gonna be right there. Hey Jesus, you're like, I don't know you. Hey, you forgot me. You know, like, ain't nobody forget you. I ain't thinking about you. Saying I done miracles in your name. You did? I don't know you. You don't talk to me. Yeah. This is the dang. Niggas all the way to the top. My memory serves me. Let me get this bread here and then we can get up out of here. I've been sitting down so long, I don't even want to get back up. No, but just like I was telling y'all on the sermon yesterday when we studied it, you know, a lot of people think because they say hallelujah and glory and praise and all that, they think they're going somewhere. They ain't going nowhere. They think they're going somewhere. This the butter right here. You're welcome. Yeah, they think they're going somewhere. They ain't going nowhere. They're gonna say, "Hey, I went to church every Wednesday night, Sunday. Hey, I done all kind of things for you. You ain't doing for me. You did it to get a pat on the back from your fellow man." That's why I said I really do believe that when Nia suggested that we do a show on the Book of Job, she actually might have saved a lot of us. You know, those of y'all that actually listen. Because if Job was the greatest man on earth, Job was going straight to hell. He was the greatest man on earth and was going straight to hell and was going into that lake of fire. Wait a minute, somebody went in that aisle. Okay, I was going to say somebody went in that aisle, but there ain't nobody there.
imagine seeing that in real life?
Was that the sky?
That's out in the solar system.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But could you imagine seeing that in real life? You know how they got that
Oh, I'm gonna go high. Well, I see that.
satellite that goes out into space
Yeah.
that takes pictures? It's still going out. They take pictures, and that's a real picture.
That's absolutely beautiful. That's just beautiful. Gorgeous. Same to you. Nice talking to you. Hello. It's you again. I got all this stuff. How we get to the backpack? I ain't got too much stuff. I told y'all I wasn't even supposed to come spend a lot of money. But I got 2 packs of chicken for less than $4. We had to make that work. Shoot, less than $4? Oh no. Where the circulars at? The circular. Yeah. Oh, you have some? Yeah, they said if you got the circulars, you can get the oranges for 2 something. Okay. Put me out real quick. Oh, we stuck. You ain't distracting me. I'm gonna find a coupon. You're showing the wrong one. You're showing the one that got the right over there.
Can I take you upstairs? Thank you.
We try to deal so we don't hold the line. And you go for like 4 hours. So, how much are you? How much are the regular price? Don't pay $5. Did you take one up? No, I don't pay. It's only $4.99. They ain't gonna hold the line. Diabetic, huh? Well, it's called, we can't walk without it.
No, that's what I just walked here to do.
It ain't done anything. It's in a
Yes, ma'am. When you buy five,
really good.
you want to go ahead and get five? Okay. Well, once you hit this,
Yeah, I would like those powders out.
Okay, give me one. Which one do you need?
Oh, shit. If you eat chicken thighs, they got them over there for $3 or something.
I'm going back to the mall tomorrow.
Shoot, they might not be here tomorrow.
I got
I wish I put the other pack with the finger bag. That'd have limited it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now we gotta get all this in the backpack. Riding on my back. All righty, yo. Have a good one, there. We're gonna have to get that giant act together. I remember we had the Obama phone. And so yeah, I'm stubborn. Ah. Yeah, just sit that right there for a minute. We gotta get this in the backpack. I don't know how we're gonna do this today. We'll find a way. Come on. We already know. I wonder what happened to this. When we went to the doctor's over there. I'm gonna looking for that. Okay. We already got it. All right. You can put that. All right. Right there. That something inside. All right, let's get it. Give me the chicken. The chicken is first. One, two. You got over your. Over your. All right, you got the chicken. Now, where the soda? Where the diet soda? There you go. Put down. Okay. Now, we put one of the oranges back. Lay that down. And what else we got? Flour. And the two things of rice pilaf. Actually, I can get that flour inside. Hold on. We can get the flour in the side pocket. We'll put these two down. Now, the bread. Where the bread gonna go? There ain't no room for the bread. There ain't no room for the bread. Well, I got the bread to the handlebar. Able to hold on.
Welcome. If you are a Scan It customer, please scan the barcode on your Scan It or Scan It mobile device. 649.
Come on, girl.
Your bonus card has been accepted. 889. 68 cents. 299. 979. 129. 399.
I wouldn't bread.
$1.
Luckily, it's cheese in the refrigerator. And I still forgot to get the cheese.
$1.99. Touch the item to purchase. Move your Vidalia onions to the bag. 165.
Come on, girl.
829. 499.
You gonna fight me, ain't you? Come on.
Touch the item to purchase.
Stand up.
Enter your
Oh, my
item
back hurts.
quantity. 199.
Both of them empty. But we already got it. Oh, my God.
Scan coupon now. Insert coupon
okay.
into slot.
It's selfish shit. Let's go. Good. Got a bridge to the handlebar. And I forgot to get the cheese. We ain't gonna be squeezing the cheese, but luckily I got some in the fridge. We'll just come back tomorrow or the next day. All right, so we good. Wow. And I'm glad it's not on my back yet. Give me one of them little carts. Oh, almost dropped the phone. Oh, Lord, here we go with the bull crap. Just couldn't come out. It still won't come out. That thing is heavy. God darn. When I say heavy. Or tie that to the handlebars. So let me go ahead and get y'all straight here. I can't disagree with a thing y'all said. All right, she ain't going nowhere. It's my time. That's about it. All right. I tell you one thing, she's doing a good job. All right. So I can see your chat. It's going to be behind schedule. Now, of course, they won't show me anything from the e-bike channel. It's only showing the minister channel. You know you're wrong for this. All right. Whew. All right. Where's the Bluetooth?
Music.
There it goes. Yeah. You're going to double cheating again. Why are you cheating, sir? No, you're wrong for that. You know you're wrong for that. And you still going to do it. And the good news is that I caught it. Normally I don't catch it. But I caught it today. Now I don't understand how it's not going on. We ain't gonna make it go on. Click on it. No, I ain't gonna fit. I ain't put it in your pocket then. All right, let's get to it. Can't brush with the right way, can't you? You can't brush with it. It will kill you with it. Freaking kill you. Freaking kill you. Well, you went to the bathroom already. Where I gotta go again? Cheat. I said it. Cheat. Shouldn't have to go again. That's bullcrap. That's why we're gonna stay home anyway. No riding around at night. No extracurriculars. Forcing us in the house. This bike anyway. We got here riding around anyway. But where you got to go? All right. Where we gonna put the bread at? I guess right here. I can go right here too. So the bread won't be on my way. So we'll make do. What's coming to shove, I'll toss it. If it comes to that. One side on. Try not to bike over, whatever. I knew it! I knew it! Nobody else the hell out here. Gotta find one person. Nobody else out here. Just gotta find one person. Ain't nobody else out here. Damn sense. Same time. Yep. It'll be somebody else. One car. Get that bread throwing me up. How you doing, Sam? Oh, Lord. There's somebody coming. Yep. You knew somebody was coming. I'm riding Marshall. And of course, seeing Petter. Come on, Marsha. Marsha will get us killed. Come on, man, let's go. I'm pedaling right now. Come on, Marsha, let's go. No, somebody right there. You know you're wrong for that. I ain't trying to hit. You know you're wrong for that. Now here she comes. Are you serious? Right to the bike lane, right? Right to the bike lane. See a bike coming. How y'all doing? Y'all saw that, right? My leg shot. Hey, we made it. Oh, my phone. Barely get the speed. Barely get the speed. Ouch. Damn, that was a bump. Ouch. 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 We're going to avoid that bump. How you doing? Woo. All right, let's fly. Here we go. Whee! Let's get it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stop sign. Can't even enjoy it. Man. Can't even enjoy it. They're going to change. That was some fun. But like I said, you can't even enjoy it. How y'all doing? Come on, give me that green light. I'm calling it. I'm calling that green light. I'm calling it. I'm calling that green light. Where you at? I'm calling the green light. Well, I guess nobody not picking the phone up. Because I called the green light. Somebody said, hell no. I called the green light. Somebody said, hell no. You're going to find somebody to be out here. You're going to find them. Look at them. They're going to make sure we get that slope started. You got to give it the last hill. They're going to make sure of it. Look at this. Look at all the cars. 10:30 at night. You couldn't get me across that street no slower, could you? We had the green light though, but damn. You couldn't get us across that street no slower, could you? I mean, seriously. That's why I didn't check. They're gonna like changing. I didn't put the speedometer on. Hold on a second. We didn't put the speedometer on. Smell like somebody's butt out here. I hope not, because I don't want it to hurt nobody. I don't want nobody to hurt me. But that's what's going to happen. Whatever they're looking for. Don't come over this way. I ain't in the mood. What the fuck is you doing? I ain't acting out of here. What are you doing? You doing what you want to do. All right, so I was trying to get a speedometer app, but I ain't even gonna worry about it. Police out here looking for somebody. I'm surprised I don't have it. All right, I ain't gonna worry myself. Let's go ahead and head in the house. All right, let's go. Police looking for somebody. Of course, we can't get the green light no matter what. We pulled over for a minute, still couldn't get the green light. I don't know how fast we're going, but right down if we're going fast. Let's just enjoy it. And be like, woo! That's all I gotta say. Is woo! How y'all doing? That's all I gotta say. Woo! That's all I got to say. Can't never get the green light. These ain't nothing coming. Let's go. Skeleton Hill, girl. Let's go. Come on. All right, y'all. We on the last leg. I don't know why I'm telling. How you doing, bro? Anything coming? No. How you doing? Woo! Hydraulic brakes ain't no joke. Hey, Bobcat, why don't you help us out and get us a PS6 from Kiki? That's all you can do to help us out. I ain't turning on my good, I ain't gonna turn them off. All right, Bobcat, then you can get one for the show and have us send it to us. She can get my address from the other seller. Oh, she got my email. See, I think everybody already knew. We don't hide nothing. There was a piece of mail right here I didn't care about. Hold on a second. Where's the second attempt? What do they want? Who is this? These people have lost their mind. They're gonna tell me important notice action requested. Second attempt. Like they coming to lock somebody up. It's an energy company. Talking about some second notice. You all want to switch. They make it seem like you about to get locked up. If you don't. That's how they make it seem. Make sure that back door closed. Yeah, it is. And something wrong. The door ain't closing. What's wrong with the door? So somebody got a G? Get out of here, Mom. It done made its way in. Yeah, that one, make sure I don't tell it. I want to. Okay. Yeah, what's wrong with the door? Somebody in Jimmy the door. All right. Let's see. Oops. Anything. You finish from closing. Yeah, somebody definitely. Nope, not even my 280 pounds moving. I don't know what somebody did to the door, but oh well. That was some bull crap, y'all. They said we didn't have any data. I got some card prepaid in here. I didn't have any data. That's some bull crap. 14.5 battery. We did all right. Davey, go sit down, man. Come over here again. There's Jan right there. There's Marcia. There's Jan. Look at the difference in the tires. The PC restarting. I wonder why the phone keeps saying it don't have no LTE, but it keeps saying All right, the PC's back up. gonna take a minute for it to catch. Now watch. We're gonna hit it. You can see me. I'm hitting it. It ain't doing nothing. Look. You saw me hit it. It ain't doing nothing. Look at it. It ain't doing nothing. Look at it. It ain't doing nothing. It ain't doing nothing. Look at it. And y'all see it's highlighted on Chrome. It ain't doing nothing. See it spinning? It's like you gotta let it restart for like 5 minutes. And we gotta wait for the Hangouts. Don't even touch anything. The Hangouts didn't come on. All right, waiting for the screen, y'all. In the studio. There we go. All righty. Add that in. And remove. Okay. So y'all, the pixel didn't cut off. We temporarily lost data. You know, that would have to do something. Now we're losing data in the house. We were losing data downstairs when we came in the house. Now we're on the Xfinity Wi-Fi. And guess what? We're losing data. Why? Why are we losing data on the Xfinity Wi-Fi? Why were we losing data on the Verizon? The chip was in the phone. So why were we losing data? Why was the phone cutting off? But then we come up here and get on the Wi-Fi, we're losing data too? So the phone data or the Wi-Fi data ain't working at the same time. And we supposed to sit here and believe ain't nothing fishy going on. We supposed to sit here and believe ain't nothing fishy going on. So I want to see. I gotta put that chicken away. But I want to see. I want to see myself. How did the Pixel do? We have been using the S8. How did the Pixel do? All right, we can go to the minister. Now they're ready to come. All that time they said there. They got on the sidewalk. But we don't get on the sidewalk. I'll say that for later on. So how did the phone do that? How you doing, Uncle? Good. We going the wrong way. Hey, you can give us a ticket.
Now we're going to go back to the other way. It did terrible today. It did terrible.
How y'all doing?
So I got to switch SIM cards again. I gave it a shot though.
We got it. Come on, girl, go.
Why y'all didn't tell me it looked this bad? I would have switched phones. It wouldn't have took nothing but a minute to do.
I was looking at me. I had my lights on, had my helmet on. Wasn't much you can say.
Oh, hell no. Y'all didn't say nothing. It's in the description.
Black right there. If you like something. You look like a sweat. Too bad.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, raggedy right here.
I put it on 4K. It must not have the image stabilization on 4K. So left it on 1080-60. That looks terrible. Oh, hell no. It did terrible. Yeah, I'm going to switch SIM cards. That looks terrible.
That's Steve Hill here. You're welcome. I like changing. How you doing? I'm talking hard. How you doing? I knew it. Come on, man. All these damn lights. Let's go, let him go crazy. Oh, she want time out on us.
Nah. I didn't do a good job.
All right, there's a bench right there.
It didn't do a good job. Y'all can tell we don't use this channel. What channel are we on? Anybody still here? Mm. Yeah, that was a disaster, and y'all didn't even tell me. Y'all were watching it, and y'all not telling me. I gotta come home and say it. We could have switched phones. It wouldn't have took a second to switch phones. I don't see no news. So let me off of this channel. I don't know where there ain't no news. Switch account. Go to the minister channel. Any news stories here? Well, let's start with Kevin. Maybe he's doing something.
Is Jurassic Park on Warren Freight Dance?
Be close with.
Where this one? So you learn y'all Jurassic Park.
What the heck is he doing? How much time we got? Yeah, 3 minutes.
So now I got catch my breath. So show y'all where I got the Jurassic Park shirt. The Jurassic Park or Warren Freight Dance. So I got catch my breath. I'm the instruction. I gotta catch my breath again. See the last but I didn't for again. Well, I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy at the moment. So y'all say I was out on my foot during the Jurassic Park Warfare dance. So y'all see the bump right here? Y'all see the bump? See, look at the bump right here. Lord, this summer guy gonna blow. I mean, glow. Look at this bump. Look at the bump right here. Y'all see the bump? Y'all see it? All gone.
Oh, the insulin. That is insulin. Huh?
All right, y'all, I'm back. He just couldn't keep going, could he? Did everybody leave? Just couldn't keep going, could you? Start with that.
A mysterious death spanning state lines. Investigators say a woman found dead in a barrel in Bergen County, New Jersey last week is from the Bronx. CBS 2's Andrea Grimes has the latest developments.
This was Chopper 2 last Friday, high above Ridgefield Park, New Jersey. Bergen County investigators dusting this barrel where a woman's body was found inside. Now, a week later, the NYPD has identified that woman as 42-year-old Nicole Flanagan, who lived here in the Woodlawn section of the Bronx and was last seen working, according to sources, as a high-end escort on Wall Street.
Like a shock because, that's something you like see in the movies. She was always by herself. She would just be in and out.
Investigators are trying to solve the mystery of what exactly happened. Police sources say Flanagan's friend initially called the NYPD worried when she hadn't heard from her. Sources say she told investigators Flanagan had been working downtown visiting clients. They were able to track her cell phone to 95 Wall Street, where police say she was last seen alive. Sources say investigators then found surveillance video showing a man rolling a barrel out of the building on a luggage cart. Turns out the same barrel that then was found in Bergen County. It's unclear how the container got there and why.
She didn't seem like the type of person that would be that would happen to, like you just get found in a barrel. It's just crazy. It's really weird. This world is really messed up.
Investigators are looking to speak with the man in that surveillance video, which has not been released publicly. Meantime, sources say Flanagan's body had no obvious signs of trauma. Medical examiner will determine the exact cause of death. In Lower Manhattan, Andrea Grimes, CBS 2 News.
Well, I guess somebody didn't want to pay. She must not have been no good. Man said, I'm not going to pay. I'd rather kill you. That's what happens when you get involved in that kind of life, It's hard to feel, you don't want to see nobody die. But, you play. You pay. Let's take a second and address a couple things. Okay? Number one. Y'all notice we haven't been on any long bike rides. Two reasons for that. Number one, I don't trust Marsha to go on the bike ride. She did pretty good today. She did better than I thought she would. Two, I'm not tearing my bike up. If I tear up my bike, who's going to help me get another one? So if y'all want to see longer bike rides, then somebody donate a bike for me to ride. I'm not tearing mine up. We ain't been going long distances because I don't trust Marsha to go long distances. But I'm not tearing my bike up. If y'all want to get together and get me one to ride, then I'll get one to ride for you. But I'm looking out for myself. Now, if they send us another bike, we can get back to it. If not, I'm not doing it.
Cameras are going up along Chicago area expressways in an effort to detect and deter crime.
And WGN's Shannon Halligan is joining us now from the newsroom with more details. Shannon?
Well, so far there have been 157 shootings on Chicagoland expressways this year. That's up from 128 in all of last year. These new cameras are expected to help in those investigations. Alma Hill's sister, Tamara Clayton, was killed while driving to work on I-57 in 2019. Since her death, Hill helped to pass the Tamara Clayton Expressway Camera Act. This would ensure the installation of cameras and automated license plate readers to help in the investigation of Cook County Expressway shootings. Since the passage of the act 2 years ago, Hill told WGN Investigates Lourdes Duarte earlier this month that camera installation has been slow and shootings on area roadways have only increased.
What they're planning to do is outstanding. But I just need them to stop planning and do it.
Finally, after a $12.5 million grant, the specialized cameras are going up. State Representative Thaddeus Jones was pivotal in passing the Expressway Camera Act. He said this will be an additional tool for investigators that could make a lasting impact.
This is probably one of the proudest game changers that we can say, because it's actually going to save lives and good for public safety and good for residents who are traveling on our expressways, where they have confidence knowing that Illinois State Police and law enforcement will be able to catch people who are shooting on our expressway.
Now, these cameras will not be used for petty offenses such as speeding. A total of 200 license plate reader cameras are expected to be installed over the next year. Live in the newsroom, Shannon Halligan, WGN News.
Thank you.
The freshness of Lancaster County is calling.
Uh-oh.
My parents are.
I'm glad I did get them 2 packs of chicken. They're going to make us watch the whole ad.
Prepare for the worst case scenario as Henri is set to make landfall this weekend.
Lonnie Quinn just received an update on its path from the National Weather Service. Lonnie, what does it say?
Well, I'm thinking about that lady that we just heard from, where I'm hoping the path is going to change and it goes out to sea. The path has changed, okay? This information just came in 1 minute ago. It's not pushing out to sea. It's pushing more and more to the west. So here we go. Right now, you're still holding on to a tropical storm with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Here is the latest track. We still believe it's going to become a Category 1 hurricane tomorrow, holding on to its Category 1 status as it pushes into our area. Let's check this out. I want to zoom in tight, though. You ready for this? This is all brand new information. I'm kind of seeing it for the first time with you. Let's put the skinny red line on. The skinny red line. All right, that's a change, gang. You've gone now from basically, if you're focusing on the red line, which I want to focus on the whole cone, but you can't help but consider the highest probability. It had been Southampton. Now it's more like Fire Island. The whole thing pushing more and more to the west. So, look, what does that mean? That the timing, first of all, is changing a bit as well. It's slowing up. We now think late Saturday you can start to see some beginning bands come into the area. It would be very late tomorrow, more so overnight. But then all day Sunday into Monday morning, a Long Island landfall is just looking more likely out there. Strong wind, rain, bigger storm surge. It's all on the table. The next update, which comes in at 5 a.m., is crucial because now you're within just about 24 hours of the actual event, and the data is just better. I want to go down to my colleague. Jessica Layton is out on Long Island. You're on Oyster Bay right now. What do you get from the sense of people out, from the people out there? Is the sense that they are taking this, to heart?
Lonnie, with any storm like this, it's really a mix. Some taking the wait and see approach, others saying we've been through big storms before and we just can't take a chance. So they are getting prepared, and towns like Oyster Bay are getting prepared, bringing in heavy machinery like this to respond to that storm in a day or two. Unfortunately, cops were just here. It seems that somebody has vandalized this piece of equipment behind me, smashing the windshield, damaging the front end. It really is a shame because this area already has so much on its plate, still very much, as we just heard, in that cone of uncertainty. Under a blue sky and fluffy white clouds, a digital warning to drivers heading to Long Island. Conditions are about to change.
I'm afraid of losing my power. I just hope they're better prepared than they have been in the past.
What Doreen Pucco didn't know was that hours earlier, PSEG Long Island said in a worst-case scenario, some could be looking at 7 to 10 days without power. Nassau County Executive Laura Curran called it unacceptable. Sources tell CBS 2 the utility companies have twice as much help ready to go as they did for Tropical Storm Isaias a year ago. But it's not doing much for concerns over at the beach bar in Seacliff.
I'm scared for the wind, at least, because there's a lot of trees over here and the erosion, of course.
We moved to Long Island about 2 months before Sandy, so everything since then we've got through.
With those painful memories of the past come anxiety about flooding and significant storm surge on both the north and south shores.
We have a 30-year-old building. God forbid this is head on. You know, we have some big concerns. This is our legacy. We've been here a long time.
Preparations for a hammering from Henri extend to Westchester County, where DPW crews will put up barricades in flood-prone areas of Mamaroneck. At the marinas in Connecticut, they're all in the same boat, flocking to secure their property.
But I think seeing a hurricane coming this close to Connecticut has us a little bit more anxious.
But in Oyster Bay, this family is holding out hope that Henri heads away from our shores.
I'm hoping that the forecast changes and it changes direction, heads out to sea. That would be the best case scenario.
We are all hoping for that, and only time will tell. In the meantime, authorities are sending out an early warning tonight. If you happen to lose power, call PSEG Long Island's hotline. Don't call 911. They need to leave those lines open for emergencies during the storm. Live from Oyster Bay and Nassau County tonight, Jessica Layton, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Jessica, thank you. And speaking of those power outages.
The only reason I showed that, the people were doing just what I thought they were doing. You know, when Noah was building the ark, he was telling everybody what was going to happen. Nobody else said, maybe I should build the ark. They kept doing what they were doing. People see the hurricane coming. They out there eating. They on the beach frolicking. Are they going to be out there when that hurricane hit? Frolicking, having a good time. And then we want you to feel sorry for them.
This morning, surveillance video of the suspect wanted in connection to a stabbing on board an East Harlem subway train. The incident began as an argument among two men. When the train pulled into the 125th Street station, the victim moved to another car. The suspect then followed, and that is when he then stabbed the other man in the head. The 26-year-old victim, he remains hospitalized in stable condition.
And emotion.
Now, I told y'all keep riding the public. I told you, I'm not getting on no subway or no bus. I'm not doing it. We're going to see a lot more of this. This is old. We're going to see a lot more of this. We're going to see a lot more of this. So I'm getting you ready for it now. Y'all ready?
Up down the stairs by a tenant when he went to collect the rent. That tenant is now under arrest tonight. Eyewitness News reporter Lucy Yang at 115th Precinct Station House in Jackson Heights.
The video is so shocking. We will not show the moment his head smashes onto the concrete.
We didn't expect this to ever happen. It's like a dream, a nightmare.
71-year-old Edgar Moncayo was simply trying to collect rent from one of his tenants Sunday afternoon. We're told the renter had missed at least a month's payment, had given the landlord problems, and was threatening to leave without paying. The house is on 102nd Street in Corona, Queens. The grandson says his grandfather had even reduced the rent from $400 to $200 a month to help the tenant. This was his thanks, a shove from the top of the stairs so hard doctors could not save the 71-year-old grandfather.
The guy pushed my dad so furiously that my dad flew from the front door to the concrete of the sidewalk.
Edgar Moncayo and his wife lived downstairs and rented the upstairs, a gentle couple from Ecuador. They had 3 daughters and even more grandchildren. In this surveillance video, we're told Moncayo is on the phone telling his wife to call police. The renter, 22-year-old Alex
why he
Garces,
didn't wait?
is now under arrest and charged with manslaughter.
Why
And
he
I was
didn't
very
wait?
surprised because I saw him yesterday around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. He was alive. After I come back from church, the whole block was closed.
He's a great grandfather, actually, a hardworking man. Had 3 daughters, several grandkids.
Now, Edgar Moncayo's daughter tells me they are now in the process of donating his organs, as were his wishes, still giving even after death. His young tenant, meanwhile, is still inside the 115th precinct behind me, waiting to be taken to central booking.
That's Dad was saying. A 71-year-old man trying to collect rent by himself. 71-year-old man trying to collect rent in the pandemic by himself.
A manhunt underway in Brooklyn after a woman was shot and killed. Police believe she was just an innocent bystander caught in the gunfire.
It happened outside a barbershop in Crown Heights. The shooting adding to more grief for her family, who are also focused on relatives suffering from the earthquake in Haiti. Tonight, the victim's son shares his story with Eyewitness News reporter Mike Marza.
54-year-old Lamos Door almost made it home, just steps from her door on St. John's Place.
This is her usual route.
Instead, 2 bullets to her stomach stopped her.
Gunshots. A whole lot of gunshots.
The woman collapsed near that barbershop, and then the gunman kept firing, hitting this car about 35 feet away. The bullet breaking the back window. Lamos, the mother of 4, a home health care aide, died at Kings County Hospital. She just moved to the U.S. from Haiti with her son 3 years ago.
My mom, she's a courageous woman, resilient, love her kids.
Another shooting in this corner of Brooklyn.
I think something happened over here maybe this year too. Somebody got shot over here around the corner. It's escalating. Ever since the pandemic, escalating.
Where Daryl Drayton was born and raised.
Certain people bring violence to the neighborhood, you know?
And where Autumn is trying to help raise grandchildren.
It's 1980s all over again. I just hope it stops because I have grandkids around here. My mother's around here. My kids are around here. It's just becoming dangerous.
Police say last night, a 30-year-old man was also shot in the arm during the chaos. He is expected to survive. And detectives are investigating if he was the intended target.
It takes a village to raise a family, but it starts at home. I don't know how they're raising these children, but they need to do better because it's sad.
Lamos Door doesn't have that privilege anymore. The mother killed simply walking home to her son, who set up a GoFundMe page, soliciting not just money, but guidance.
I'm pretty much alone in this, I wasn't born here. There's many things that I don't know. It's not about like money. You could help me with advice. You could tell me what to do.
In Crown Heights, Brooklyn, Mike Marza, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
So she left to come to a better place. Left to come to. Left to come to a better place,
This
a
morning,
better
surveillance
life.
video.
PRC2, Houston's home for news.
We do have an update tonight to a sex trafficking case that we've been following. A man accused of recruiting young girls on social media has pleaded guilty.
And with that came a sentence of 26 years in prison. Courtney Zubowski spoke to prosecutors and a victim. She joins us live now from the Harris County District Attorney's Office in downtown. Courtney?
Chris and Dominique, Malik Heyman was facing a laundry list of charges: compelling prostitution, human trafficking. He was set to go to trial on Friday, but he pleaded guilty. He'll now spend 26 years behind bars. It was here in a spot known as the Bissonnet Zone that prosecutors say Malik Heyman forced young girls and women into a life of prostitution.
You know, I'm a dancer. You know, this isn't what I do.
Asia Phipps from Atlanta is one of Heyman's victims. She said he first contacted her through Instagram about 3 years ago, selling a dream online.
And he was like, oh, what's a bunch of clubs out here in Houston? You know, a girl of your shapely proportions and dark skinness.
When she arrived in Houston, what she thought was going to be her dream of dancing turned into a nightmare.
He went from Mr. Nice Guy to like this evil, conniving human being.
Phipps says he forced her onto the streets to have sex so he could make money. Prosecutors say there are at least 9 other victims.
He was doing it through force and intimidation and threats and through violence, beating these girls, like I said, ages 14 and up.
Phipps was able to escape and get home to Atlanta to her mom.
HPD, the sheriff's office, all the precincts, the almost 70 law enforcement agencies, they're coming after you, and so is the district attorney's office.
And while there were 10 victims in this case, prosecutors fear there could be more. We're live outside the Harris County District Attorney's Office. Courtney Zubowski, KPRC2 News.
You already seen that? That's facts. Facts. Four weeks ago, two days ago, all right, we ain't finding no news. Let me switch accounts. Here we go. 4 hours ago, breaking news. Oh, I hate that damn commercial. Getting a headache.
Investigators are looking for clues tonight into the brutal beating of a Philadelphia man. The victim's wife says he was driving down Christian Street in South Philadelphia when a group of teenagers suddenly stopped his car and attacked him. Action News reporter Katie Capcho is live outside Jefferson Hospital with the latest on the investigation. Katie.
And Rick, that man's wife, says he's here at Jefferson in a coma fighting for his life. While she can't speak with him, she is singing to him. She is singing their wedding song to him as the two just recently got married.
I love him more than anything in the world. He is my brand new husband. I cannot believe that I had to sign papers saying, yes, please save his life.
Christine Terizzi says she just got married to 38-year-old Zach Lean 3 months ago.
We just had this is it.
Terizzi says she went to bed Tuesday night while Lean was making his last round of grocery deliveries for work on the 300 block of Christian Street in Queen Village a little after 10 p.m. when she got a call in the middle of the night that changed her life.
They were just like, this is the, traumatic brain injury. I mean, it was like nothing I've ever.
Police say Lean landed in the hospital after a group of teenage boys on bicycles stopped his car. Police say one of the boys punched him. He fell to the ground, his head hit the sidewalk, and he had a seizure before briefly losing consciousness.
I can't imagine these kids even understand what they did. I mean, he would have been dead.
Now Terizzi says her husband is in the hospital in a medically induced coma.
I mean, listen, life is really hard. And then stuff like this happens. And you're just knocked over.
There are still many unanswered questions about what prompted the attack.
They're out on their bikes, destroying other families. And that, to me, is just, it's just incomprehensible. I wish I could, talk to them and just say, what was this? What happened?
Terizzi is holding out hope for their future.
Talking about when we're going to have kids, just, starting our lives together.
Terizzi says she wants answers. She says nothing was stolen from her husband. He was just brutally beaten. Police say they do have surveillance video that they're looking through, but if you have any information on this attack, police want to hear from you. Reporting live in Center City, Katie Castro, Channel 6, Action News. Rick?
All right, Kate.
All right, now. I'm stupid, but I ain't dumb. If they didn't take anything, it wasn't money. It wasn't money. What did the man say to them? What did the man say to them? Because a lot of y'all gonna pretend, The man said something to them kids. Because they on bikes and he in a car. He could have ran them over. If they didn't want money and they didn't take anything, what did he say to those kids? What did he do to them? Before anybody come in here and make an excuse, what did the man say to those kids to make them want to brutally beat him like that? If they wanted to rob him, they would have took the stuff. They didn't take anything. It wasn't about money. What did the man do to them? What did the man do to them to make them leave him brain dead?
If you only...
Action News was on the scene when a pair of teenagers were arrested this afternoon. The young boys crashed a car they had allegedly carjacked. And tonight, they stand accused in a string of such crimes in the city of Philadelphia. Action News reporter Dan Cuellar is live tonight from East Falls, where authorities captured the teenage suspects. Dan.
Rick, East Falls residents breathing a big sigh of relief tonight after two suspected dangerous carjackers were finally taken off the streets after terrorizing them for weeks.
Well, it makes me feel much better because a lot of us were on edge.
Action News was there exclusively as 39th District officers captured two suspected carjackers wanted for menacing residents for weeks. They were captured by an undercover officer as they were driving a stolen Toyota Camry in the 3300 block of Crescent, a car that had been carjacked a couple days earlier at Henry and Bowman.
I was happy to see the police were here and
took care of it and captured 2 of them.
Police say arrested were 2 15-year-old boys believed responsible for at least 3 or 4 carjackings during the last 3 or 4 weeks. Police found them in possession of keys they believe belonged to other cars that were carjacked. Among them, one that happened yesterday in the 3400 block of Indian Queen Lane as a man was entering his car at 5:30 in the afternoon.
One got in the back seat and one got in the front. And he just got out of the car with no argument, and they took his car.
It's really been an issue. The fact that it's happening during the day.
The city has been plagued by a rash of carjackings in recent weeks. This afternoon, there was a police investigation at Germantown in Somerset after a car was struck as carjackers were attempting to flee police. A motorist was injured and had to be taken by ambulance to an area hospital. In the 9th Police District, there have been 5 carjackings within a 4-block area around the 1600 block of Ogden, all of them in the month of August. For East Falls residents, at least, there is relief and hope those arrested are not let out of jail anytime soon.
Hopefully it'll bring an end to this, at least for a while anyway.
I appreciate everything that the 39th did. I'm just hoping that these kids, whoever they are, they get charges filed against them and they learn their lesson.
The 2 15-year-olds captured face multiple charges of robbery, stolen automobiles, reckless endangerment, and related offenses.
And their lives are over. Did we see this already?
Are you using Liberty Mutual's coverage?
And into the air just as students return to campus for the fall semester. Police tell us that no one was hurt, but it has a lot of students and their parents very nervous tonight. The incident happened last night at the intersection of Broad and Norris Streets. As Eyewitness News reporter Jasmine Payute shows us, this comes as hundreds of incoming students are moving onto campus.
Yeah, oh my God. Strong reactions Friday as students on Temple University's campus react to this. A surveillance image given to Eyewitness News of a man hanging outside of a vehicle window with a gun in his hand.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It makes me nervous. It makes me not really want to walk around here at night, especially as a woman, alone.
Temple officials say the incident happened Thursday night at the intersection of Broad and Norris. The suspect firing an unknown amount of shots into the air.
Temple police dispatchers using cameras saw the male inside the minivan traveling west on Norris Street. The vehicle was stopped and he was taken into custody.
Stephen Orbanek works as the school's associate marketing and communications director. He says in this incident, no alert or notice was sent to students or parents because the suspect was quickly apprehended.
Temple takes, all these incidents very seriously. Anything that poses a potential threat or, risk to the community.
And while charges are pending against the suspect, move-in week continues here for first-time owls.
I'm so excited. My first day was awesome. I'm really close to everything on campus.
Who say while this image is shocking,
A little worried. Yeah, a little worried. I'm probably going to stay in my dorm more than I was intending to.
they, for the most part, feel safe here on campus and in the community.
It's crazy, gun violence, put the guns down. Crazy. Yeah, we know, it's not the safest neighborhood, but just gotta stay, in your own lane, just get involved in that, just chill.
In North Philadelphia, Jasmine Payute, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
2 Newcastle County women are facing charges after their...
Hey, when they start telling you another story.
people today. I think it's been
Man.
Stark reminder from another part of the state of the dangers that police officers face every day. News 13 has obtained shocking video of an officer getting ambushed by a gunman as he makes a traffic stop where, amazingly, the officer escapes unharmed. Downtown Silver City, a calm Sunday evening earlier this month. An officer has pulled over the driver of a Chevy Suburban after running the plate and seeing he has no insurance.
I can't hear you. I'm asking if I did something wrong. Yeah, I'm also learning with this.
3 shots with no time to react. Officer Stephen Larimore runs for cover behind a parked car and calls it in. The officer jumps right back into the chaos, and more Silver City police officers immediately jump into the action as the shooter hits speeds of 100 miles an hour through town, then hits the highway heading toward Lordsburg. But Larimore, who took a shortcut to meet the chase at the highway, was not out of danger yet.
I'm going to be with him. He just shot at me again.
The gunman fired again from his window as he passed Larimore, who was on the side of the road. Police say he fired off more shots at officers as they trailed him on the highway, with at least one officer returning fire from his window. The shooter, Ruben DeLeo, would pull over on the highway less than a half hour later and give up.
Bro! Keep going! Keep going! I tell you to stop!
As the sun sets, an evening of frightening scenes and chaos comes to a close.
I'm asking if I did something wrong. Yeah, I'm also learning.
Remarkably, no one was hurt. An amazing scene. Turns out DeLeo was wanted out of Colorado for violating his parole stemming from a robbery conviction. The 36-year-old Las Cruces man also told police he'd gotten high just before that traffic stop. He's now charged with attempted murder.
Y'all realize his life was over. Any chance that he had, it's over. This man is on camera. On camera. Shooting at a police officer. Trying to kill him.
Her coverage now. Kidnapped, beaten, and robbed. That's what 2 tourists had to endure while visiting Nashville. The crime started on Broadway and ended on the side of the interstate. News 2's Mai Owen spoke with people in the area who say, sadly, this type of crime is becoming more common.
The frightening crime starting downtown on Broadway. When 2 tourists left a bar, their night took a sudden turn.
I see it getting worse every day, you know, especially with tourists. They come in, they trust people, and they do things they shouldn't do.
Tony Harden works on West End and says he sees it all too often. According to Metro Police, the 2 victims were visiting the Music City from Virginia when they got into a car hoping to buy marijuana.
This place to come and have fun, but you got to stay safe. Yeah, because like you said, they're very lucky they get to go home.
Driven to the Wells Fargo Bank on West End Avenue, the crime escalates. There, detectives say the suspects demanded PIN numbers and ordered the tourists to withdraw money from their accounts. Pulling out a semi-automatic gun, one of the victims complied while the other refused, trying to fight off the robbers.
Well, I've been coming to this particular bank, for I think at least 15 years, and I go to the ATM all the time after hours, and sometimes 2 and 3 in the morning. I couldn't imagine even thinking about this kind of thing happening at this particular branch. I've always just thought of it as a super safe area.
Investigators able to capture this photo, showing one of the robbers on the bank surveillance camera. Now residents like Rose Malillo, owner of the bar Belcourt Taps, says she's worried for her customers.
It's getting scary to think that our tourists and our people that are our patrons are going to be facing this kind of thing.
Police say the robbers drove off with the other victim still in their car, dropping him off on the side of the interstate. Mai Owens, News 2.
Now, Metro Police say the suspects were driving a black Ford Fusion, which has been recovered. One person is being questioned in connection to this crime.
Don't understand. Don't understand. You get in the car with strangers trying to get some marijuana. You that hard up for marijuana that you put your life at risk. I don't know what this is, but it's 3 hours. That makes it breaking news.
New information is being revealed today about yesterday morning's shootout at a Northeast Albuquerque coffee shop that sent 4 APD officers to the hospital.
Hours before that shooting, police say the 2 suspects robbed a teenager at gunpoint. News 13's Stephanie Chavez is live on Wantabo near Lomas with the very latest, including what we know about the suspect. Steph?
Yeah, according to police, the robbery of that teenage victim just happened south of Central on Western Skies. Police caught up to those 2 suspects here on Wantabo near this Dutch Bros Coffee. The criminal complaint says 27-year-old James Ramirez, a felon from California, along with another suspect who has not been identified yet, pointed a gun at the teen's head, demanding he give them everything he had. Police say Ramirez and the other man made off with the teen's wallet, PlayStation console, a gold chain, and his shoes. The teen later tracked the 2 men down near Wantabo and Copper, where he reported the robbery to police. That's when Officer Mario Verbeck and Officer James Eichel responded, spotted the suspects near the Dutch Bros Coffee on Wantabo. They say the suspects took off on foot, and the complaint says during that pursuit, Ramirez began shooting at officers.
I saw 2 guys running by just as fast as they could go. And I went, well, all right. And then I heard, stop, freeze. And then the shooting started, and I ran inside and grabbed my grandkids, and we all got down because stray bullets, you know.
Sergeant Sean Kenny and Officer Harry Gunderson arrived on scene shortly after, demanding Ramirez put his gun down, but Ramirez refused, shooting Sergeant Kenny in his bulletproof vest. Gunderson was injured by flying glass. Ramirez was shot on scene by officers and taken to UNMH. He is in stable condition. Now, police say they did find that teenage victim's wallet on Ramirez when he got to the hospital. APD is expecting federal charges to be filed in this case. According to California court documents, Ramirez was charged with burglary back in 2017 in LA County. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison. He served 2 years. He was on parole after that. His parole term just ended in February. Back to you.
All right, Stephanie, thank you. Officer Verbeck remains in critical condition tonight. 2 other officers are stable but remain in the hospital. Sergeant Kenny was released.
Samson. $52 minutes ago.
11, a brother and sister ambushed and shot dead. Atlanta police just gave an update on the shooting minutes ago, saying they believe the siblings were targeted. It happened on Sales Avenue in Southwest Atlanta. Police say they were called out to a shooting and found the 2 dead inside a car when they got there. Authorities do have a man detained, but they are not saying yet if he is the gunman. No word yet on a motive for the violence. And
Anybody hear about this?
Kind of boring for 1 second, but then once he's in the water, we'll do more
Whoa.
Uh-oh, we want me to get it. We got trouble in here.
Trying to do the roll. He's trying to do the roll on it.
You got a stick?
Punch him in his eye.
You hold this. Hold this. And this.
This is sick. All right. Now he in trouble now. Because he let go of the alligator. They're going to grab him. Man.
Amy. She's dead.
In West Valley.
Game changing.
This is the reason why you don't trust animals. Okay? This is the reason why you don't trust animals. No matter how much you feed them, no matter how nice to them you are, none of that matters. They don't go on feeling, they go on instinct. The lady wasn't paying attention, and luckily she was wearing a special glove. Luckily, the pool wasn't big enough for her to take her under, because the alligator tried to do that roll. You know, where they roll you over? What they're trying to do is they're trying to roll you over and take you underwater so that you can't breathe. And it's easier for them to hurt you. That's what they want. But there was no room because it was only, 3 feet of water. The alligator didn't have a room to take her under. But they think that because they work with the alligator, they think that because they service the alligator, that the alligator loves them. No, they don't. They'll turn on you in a minute. Leave them animals where they belong, in the wild. When you bring them in and have them around your kids, your loved ones, that could have easily been one of them kids. That could have easily been one of them kids. Leave them animals alone. Just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. Why is your life so boring that you got to have animals in your life like that? 4 weeks ago. A month ago. What? What happened?
Ah, the sweet.
Oh, come on, man.
Making a deposit into your bank account and your deposit disappears. It happened to one person this month. He says his whole paycheck disappeared.
I would definitely panic at that moment. Consumer reporter John Matarese has some tips on how to keep this from happening to you so you don't waste your money.
Most people in the Houston area use ATMs to withdraw cash, but some people, especially those who rely on tips, use ATMs to deposit their cash. Do you ever wonder how safe that is? Eric Morton says he's out a bunch of cash. Actually, a lot of cash after what he believes was an ATM malfunction.
I came in, put my card in.
He says he then deposited $1,300 cash. Yes, more than $1,000 cash into this ATM.
As it's processing, an error hits the screen.
Confused, he decided to check his account.
I then checked my account to see, oh, well, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it's in there. It was not in there.
Eric owns a courier company and says he frequently deposits cash. But he says when he called the bank's security department, the agent questioned whether he was telling the truth.
So I feel like I'm defending myself more than you're helping me. I'm trying to figure out what my $1,300 went and nobody can tell me anything.
Eric says he's not asking the bank to take him at his word. He just wants them to look at the footage from the camera on and the cameras around that ATM.
That's all I've been asking is check the camera footage.
So don't let this happen to you. Bankrate.com says with cash, use an ATM at a physical bank, not a freestanding one. Don't deposit cash into an out-of-network ATM, and consider using a live teller if it's a very large amount.
What's your feeling about putting money, cash into an ATM?
I don't want to do it no more. I'll go straight to a bank, no matter how much time it takes me, no matter where that bank is.
After we got involved, the bank agreed to look at the video, determined Eric was telling the truth, and has now restored the money into his account. As always, don't waste your money. I'm John Matarese, KHOU 11 News.
Hey, Dad, I'm saying. Hey, Dad, I'm saying.
Imagine.
Man, put his money in the bank. Oh, 1 hour ago. Oh, Fox, damn. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh. 5 months ago.
People are like, oh, so you only.
Ain't nobody sent nothing in hours. I don't know why I'm still alive.
Reported hackers have been stealing unemployment benefits off thousands of EDD debit cards during the pandemic. It's been a huge problem. Well, now scammers are using the fear of that fraud to lure their victims. 7 on Your Side's Michael Finney says it cost one man half of his life savings, which breaks my heart to hear, but tough.
The bad guys are good at this.
Yeah,
they see
are.
something that works and then they jump on it like you cannot believe. Now, we've heard from viewers saying they receive calls or text messages claiming to be their bank, warning about fraud on their accounts. But often it's not the bank, it's a scam. And it costs this guy a bundle.
The Bank of America identification came up on my phone.
David Barnett thought it was a real Bank of America employee calling to warn him.
He said there was somebody in Georgia trying to make a withdrawal from my account for a large sum of money.
The man said David had better act fast to stop the withdrawal. It sounded so real.
In this day and age, it would be totally understandable. There's fraud. It's rampant.
The man told him the best way to safeguard his money was to move it temporarily to another bank.
He walked me through the process, which I thought was very nice.
The man told him to use the Zelle payment app to transfer his money to Chase Bank.
As I was doing it, there was a little voice that said, this seems very unorthodox to me. Why would I be transferring money into another account? But I suspended my disbelief and I made the transfer.
As soon as the app whisked his money away, the awful realization sank in. He had been duped.
In the guise of helping me, he was defrauding me. I felt like, boy, how could I have been taken like that?
David contacted Bank of America, but too late to stop his money from landing in the imposter's account.
Unfortunately, this was a large sum of money, and I kissed the money goodbye.
Bank of America tells 7 on Your Side money transfers happen instantly. The bank can try to stop them, but, quote, there is no guarantee because the scammer takes the money as soon as it's sent. However, within days, David got a call from Bank of America in this letter, granting him a full refund.
So relieved. I got my money back, and I'm very grateful for that.
B of A did not disclose whether it was able to retrieve the money or catch the imposter at the other end. Remember, scammers can use phony caller ID, as they did in David's case. A bank would never call and ask you to move your money like that. Never. If that happens to you, hang up and call your bank directly. I really want to thank Bank of America for this.
Oh, yeah, phenomenal that they stepped up and made this man whole again. What a lesson for everyone.
It is.
Yeah, thanks, Michael.
You know, I told y'all I got a letter when I was getting the packages the other day. The mail lady handed me a letter. I asked her, did she have a pen? And it was for, it said, you may qualify for free life insurance. In the state of Maryland. And so it was a short form. So I asked the mail lady, did she have a pen? So while she was putting the mail up, I went on and filled it out and gave it back to her. Now, the next day, I got a call from an insurance company saying, I got a call. I'm like, no, I just gave her the mail yesterday. They couldn't have gotten it. Look how long it took them to get my benefits at social services. And that's not even a quarter mile down the street. So how did they get it on the other side of town in less than one day? So I kept looking, and they just kept calling and calling. Finally, I had to block them. There was no way that's the same people. There was no way that was the same people. They didn't get my response in one day. So how did somebody know? I don't even want to know. But I'm glad I watched the scam beta so I don't get caught in none of these scams. Now, I could have talked to the people, but for what? There's no way that they got my letter that fast. In less than a day? There had to be scammers. And I mean, they called and called and called. Because at first I thought, oh, yeah, they quick. And I said, wait a minute. It took them 4 days to get my letter. And it ain't even been, 20 hours yet. But it was a scam. I went to pick the phone up to decline it, and I answered it by mistake, but I hung up. They called back I don't know how many times. I said, God damn, these people are desperate. Finally, I had to block them. The reason, because when nobody call you that many times to give you something for free, ain't nobody going to call you that many times to give you something for free. They trying to get some money out you. Ain't nobody going to call you that many times to get something for free. Ain't nobody going to call you that many times to get something to give it to you for free. But the letter I got from the state of Maryland said that I might qualify for free life insurance. So why would I pay for it? If I could get it for free, why would I pay for it? That's all I'm asking. If I could get the insurance for free, why in the hell would I pay for it? That's all I'm asking. Now, if the people had to cool their heels and not been so aggressive, maybe after I heard back from the state, maybe they was one of their policy holders, but that's how you know it was a scam. Because they so desperate. Somebody answered the phone. Even if it was by mistake, they still answered the phone. We can get this person. You ain't getting me. You can keep calling all you want. Oh, I blocked you. You can't keep calling. She. Hey, look at this dude right here. Pleasant Green. Look at this dude right here. I seen that ad on Wish. I have seen that ad on Wish. What he not showing you is there's a light. There's a light shown above. The bike is to make you look at it, but they selling you a light for $12. If I ain't think he would flag me, I actually would show it. If I didn't think we would get flagged, I would show it. So, all right, let's get ready. We already saw that. Alrighty. I gotta go switch these SIM cards. We tried to use the Pixel tonight. It looked terrible. I don't know why you starting us right there. You know where we start at. How come nobody not buying the bike? This is Select PX5. Hey, I take all that for nothing. Mm-hmm. That's the link to that bike. And this is the code for the dark PX5. This is the bike that I bought. And I can tell you it's damn good. Now they have it in white. They have it in white. This bike has a 500 watt motor that can peak almost to 800. It's got mechanical disc brakes. It's got a 7-speed Shimano turning shifter. It has a 10.4 amp hour battery. It's foldable. You can fold it up. It has a front suspension and it has rear suspension. It has 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires. It comes with a rack. This is all you need right here. Y'all seen me ride this thing. I'm 283 pounds, and you see this thing fly me around. I'm 283 pounds. This thing flies me around. Okay? I can get you this bike for $8.99. All you gotta do is go to buy now, put my coupon code in, and you see the price drops to $8.99. $8.99. You can't beat that. That's the best deal on affordable. If you don't want affordable, and come check out our Cindy Brady. It has 27-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires. They're not 4 inches wide, but it has a 13-hour battery. It's got the same Shimano turning shifter, got the same mechanical disc brakes, got the same 500 watt motor that can peak at almost 800. It's got everything. The other bike showed you, except this doesn't look like an e-bike. This is more sleek, lighter. I can get you this bike for $8.99. So you can get the foldable for $8.99, or you can get the sleek bike, the stealth bike, the bike that don't look like an e-bike, for $8.99. Let me show you how you do it. Let me give you the link. That's the link. This is the code. Copy it real quick. Let me send it to y'all. That's the code for the Select G9 or the Sin Brady. That's my code right there. What do you do with the code? Oh, let me show you. We also have the bike in gray. Doesn't that look star? Nobody would notice an e-bike. It does not look like an e-bike. I'm sorry, it doesn't. Does not look like an e-bike. Go to buy now. Put the code in. Butter dark. G9. Get you this bike for $8.99. $8.99. So I just showed you 2 bikes for $8.99. Now, let me show you. That was the Cindy. This is the Jan Brady. This is the Pedelec GS9. See, the bike before was the G9. This is the G. This is the GS9. Okay. What's different between this bike and the bike I just showed you? They have a lot of things in common. A lot of things in common. They sisters. But this is an upgrade. Instead of having a 7-speed Shimano tourney, this has an upgraded Alta tourney. 8-speed instead of 7. Instead of mechanical disc brakes, this has hydraulic brakes. Instead of a black and white display, it has a color display. Instead of mechanical disc brakes, this has hydraulic brakes. Both Cindy and Jan have front suspension, but Jan has rear flex frame suspension. And let me tell you, it's the diaper. This whole thing when you hit a bump, it catches it for you and it actually moves. That's why we had the problem with the rack, because the flex suspension comes down. And so when I sit on it and it's moving, it kept hitting the rack that was in the back. But this has the same 13 amp hour battery as Jan does. It just got the upgrades, the flex frame suspension, the hydraulic brakes, the higher gear. It looks classier. We also have it in gray and orange. You're not going to pay $16.49. That's the link. Let me give you the code. This is not the G9, but the GS9. Let me copy the link. And we'll send it. Let me show you what to do with it. You come over here. You're not going to pay $16.49 with my coupon. It's only $13.49. You get all them upgrades. $13.49. If you got a little bit more money, oops, let me go that far back. If you got a couple more dollars, look, then instead of getting the Cindy Jan, why don't you step up and get the Motherload? Step up and get the Motherload. Look at that beautiful color display. If you can't tell the difference between Marsha and Cindy and Jan, you need the glasses check. Because the first thing you notice is those fat 4-inch wide tires. 26 4-inch wide tires. That's the first thing you notice. Look at them fat tires. What else separates Marsha from Jan and Cindy? Cindy has a 7-speed Shimano. Marsha has an 8-speed Shimano. Jan has an 8-speed Shimano. Marsha has a 9-speed. And now Cindy's off the picture. But Jan and Marsha do have some things in common. They both got the flex frame suspension. They both got the hydraulic brakes. But Cindy and Jan have a 13 amp hour battery. Marsha has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Like I said, Marsha got the 9-speed shifter. Marsha got the updated color display. Both Marsha and Jan have the flex frame and front suspension. But Marsha has something that Cindy and Jan can only drool over. Both Cindy and Jan's motor, they're the same. They peak between 500 and 800. But this Marsha, the GS9 Plus. So G9, GS9, GS9 Plus. It got a 750 watt to almost 1100 watt peak motor. It got the 26-inch wide fat tires. It got the big battery. That's what makes this the mother load. That's what makes it the Marsha, the queen of the hill. This does not look like an e-bike, and yet it's packing almost 1100 watts. Look, you don't even see no wiring hanging out. Nobody would know you had an e-bike with any of the 3G bikes. But this is the mother load right here. And by being the mother load, it's the most expensive. Here's the link to the Passelet GS9. Let me give you the code. Copy it. That's the link. And this is my code. Now, what do you do with that code? You go to buy now. Paste my code in Bubba P GS9 dash plus. You're not going to pay $18.59. With my code, you pay $16.59. 1,050 to 1,100 watts in the motor. 9-speed Shimano shifter. Color display. Front shocks, rear frame, flex suspension, hydraulic brakes. 14.5 milliamp battery. This is the queen of the hill. This is the mother load. This is the bee's knees. I can get you this in 7 days to your door. 7 days or less for $16.59. You use my coupon code. You can have the queen of the hill. Ain't the queen of the hill. Go back. Hey, I just realized something. With my coupon code, Marsha is the same price as their price is for Cindy. I just realized that. It's all right, y'all. We have pushed the e-bikes. And I'm getting ready to let y'all go. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hope y'all enjoyed the show tonight. Not a lot of talking out of y'all tonight, but appreciate you watching. And I will see y'all tomorrow. The hell is that? Is the remote in my pocket? Yeah. Wait a minute. The remote's still in my pocket, ain't it? And I leaned up. I don't know. Let me make sure it's off. Because y'all don't know that crazy cat will come, bump the bike, and set it off at 3, 4 in the morning. Have everybody banging on the door. So at least we caught that early. So all right, y'all. Let me go ahead and get out of here. I will see y'all tomorrow. What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Dang, it's Saturday already? All right. So we went off today, so we ain't got to go off tomorrow. So we'll go ahead and get the Saturday sermon. We're going to be looking at Revelations. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be on at a decent hour. It'll be around 6. It might be earlier because I haven't shown you the video. So we might come on early tomorrow. We don't have nowhere to go. So we might come on early. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. And thanks for watching. And help us out and get a bike. Peace, everybody. We out of here. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.